Okay. So, do you approve Susanna and Ilya as scrutinizers of National Assembly 56? 1 is yes, 2 is no, 3 is abstain. ESN ISM?
Yes.
ESN KK? ESN KTU?
2.
ESN Cook is absent. ESN LSMU? ESN LSMU? Okay, ESN LSU? ESN MRU Vilnius? ESN Vilnius Tech? ESN Vilnius Tech? Please repeat. Okay. ESN VMU? ESN Vilnius University? And ESN HU is missing. The scrutinizers have been approved.
Wait, you choose here. Can you come back to the?
Yeah.
I think you choose here.
It's okay. We still have the majority, so you can. We'll do the second quorum check tomorrow.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. So don't worry and just down. Okay. So now we can proceed with our first presentation from Time Travels, our guest. Can you please come here?
Thank you. First of all, thank you for having me in this beautiful city. This is my second time here in the city, and for the first time already I fell in love with this city so much that I still have your city as my background on my phone. And I'm not kidding, I didn't do this just for the event. I haven't ever since. But yeah, I'm Saurabh Lamistane. I'm from Time Travels. I'm the partnership manager for ESN Lithuania, also for Latvia. But yes, I have been working with Time Travels for 5 years now, and it has been amazing that we get to take you guys to the magic of Lapland. Also other destinations, but mostly Lapland. But yeah, so I'm going to go to.
You can take a video.
Yeah. So for today, what we're gonna do is try to be as brief as possible with the presentation. Then we're gonna have a small Kahoot session, and someone actually might get some small gift from Finland. So be attentive for the presentation because some of the questions might come from the presentation. I don't know, maybe. So yeah, about time travel, what do we do? As you might already know that we have trips ongoing for you guys for all the ESNs. We have partners all over the place. We'll see later. But what we do is we have this student trips with you guys. Then we have young adult trip. Basically, that's for people all around the world, and also some tailor-made groups, and also the fan trips. What we have, for instance, this summer, what we had was we have 2 chartered flights. Finnish people going from Finland to Czech for this volleyball competition. So this is the kind of things that we have been doing around. And yeah, something I must say as well. So Time Travels Group is pretty growing these days. As some of you might actually have been. Who among you have been to our trip, Lapland? All right, 5 minutes. Thank you. So yeah, you might actually, if you have been traveling, you might actually have been to one of our cottages there. So that's our cottages. So what happened was with the trend, Lapland is pretty much growing as a destination. And what they are trying to push is they're trying to have it as luxury destination, having this all these glass igloos and aurora cabins. Those activities like cost you like 1,000 euros per night. So we want to take this opportunity to have some resource already in Lapland, so you guys still get to go Lapland with us. So we're actually having some cottages of our own there. Then we have our Time Travels Incoming, it's the Dutch company, where I actually started my job with Time Travels from. Then we have RT Time Travels, which is the DMC. By that it means Destination Management Company. What that is basically we're providing this activities for those people who are already in Latin. And what else we have is, I think I've been saying this story quite a lot. So we actually couldn't resonate with the idea of, husky supply there from the destination. So we started having our own husky farm there, which is now going pretty good there as well. So this is what time travels is composed of so far. And yes, these are our partners, as you can see all around the place we are from. And good news is that we have our new partners. So last year we had this ESN Uppsala, which is from a town, I think it's a city in Sweden. Then ISIC, if you are aware, ISIC is a company that works to kind of give this traineeship opportunity, give this leadership skills to young adults. So we see the link that we are trying to do as well. So we have started partnering with them. Then ESN Czechia is our new partner. Yay! We managed to get a hold there as well. And then we also have the Skidea. So what is the Skidea? It's a Finland-based company, and they are kind of promoting the trip via their website. We don't actually have bigger values why we're cooperating with Skidea, but just the fact that they are starting, well, they are the startup from students from Finland. So we wanted to support this idea that people like you, when you have a startup, when you have some ideas, then you can always reach out to Tantra and we'll try to see how we can support that. That does not necessarily need to bring us monetary value. Just for your going as well, we'll try our best to support you guys there. So this is what we have for partners. Then yes, destinations, as you may already know, Lapland, Sweden, Finland. Then we have Norway, we have Iceland, we have Baltic countries, and starting this year, we also have Japan. So with ESN, ESN Poland, we are going in a bit, but with Czech Republic, we started this trip in this autumn that we're taking them to this Japan. And great thing is, ESN Poland actually came up with this idea that they want to go to Zakopane with us. Of course, there are so many other companies which are offering this service, but they wanted to go with Tantra. So we're having our first ever ski trip to Zakopane next January. So this is a great news for you guys as well, because you guys can go as well. First, we just want to try with ESN Poland how that goes, because it's going to be one amazing ski holiday. I sound like Donald Trump, but yes. So this is going to be one great ski holiday. And what our next plan is, if it goes well this year, then next year it's going to be offered to visit Lithuania and as well Latvia if it goes well. So yeah, this is our destination. And yeah, a little bit about Sarisoka. So what we have there is this amazing cottage as we mentioned before, and of course there is a sauna in the cottage. So if you don't feel like doing activities, you can just go to the sauna, enjoy the sauna. We have all sorts of activities, of course, all these classic Finnish winter activities there for you to do. You have chance to go down to the skiing, of course, visit the Santa Claus village, and cross the Arctic Circle. So, and all these extra activities what we offer. Also, one of the best is Arctic Ocean. I actually have a video for you guys just to show you quickly what that actually means. So I'm not going to speak about it. I'll show you. And we also have this ice skating, which we started from last year. So what you're going to do there is skate on the natural lake, and it's the third biggest lake in Finland. So, and you're doing it up north there. So it's actually pretty cool activity. Yes, you can play the video. So this is the Arctic Ocean trip that I was mentioning about. Hopefully you can play a bit here. Right. All right, yes, that was a quick one. So what they are doing is, of course, there is sauna, guys, so you don't need to worry. So right after sauna, you're gonna go take a dip in the Arctic Ocean. One of the coolest things I have ever done in my life. Next to bungee jumping, but very close to that. And next is our accommodation in Sarisaka, as I was speaking about. You can actually have view. This is from one of our guides, by the way. Sorry, the audio might not have been very clear, but that was a recommendation and one fact. So that and this is our another trick with you guys, Basotoka, which is already both sold out thanks to the wonderful team who made this happen. Our national board from Lithuania, of course. So we have both of the trips sold out. And for what's included in Basotoka, it's pretty much the same. Just what is a bit different is Arctic challenge, which is included. So what you're going to do there is make this quincy out of snow. Quincy is basically this snow, not castle, but still house that you can at least keep yourself warm into. So you just collect the snow and make basically a bed for you under the snow. So that you're going to learn and how to make fire with this magnesium stick and some metal. So basically you're trying to learn how to survive in the Arctic when you have pretty much nothing. So this is pretty cool what you can do in Vasatovka. Activity-wise, it's pretty much the same. You also get to go to Sarisamer ski resort. So if you feel like you want to go down with skiing or this kind of things, then of course Vasatovka also has it. And it is much further, so for the Northern Lights, it actually might be pretty good destination if you want to go. But again, it is sold out. The thing is 2024, by the way, it's one of the best year for the Northern Lights. So if you really want to go to see the Northern Light, this is the best year. I'm not saying just whether to sail out trip, it is actually a scientific fact. So if you want to go ever in life, this is the time. And yeah, Lithuania seaside. So we used to offer this back then, but this year we don't have it. So I'm not going to stick much to you because this is really not the thing that we're trying to push. But again, this is also a possibility. This is for a national team to know that we have this Lithuania seaside. It's a weekend trip. Again, it's pretty fun, but I think because we had some changes at the last minute, so we didn't want to keep like so many trips for you guys this year. But the next year we can think about it. And yeah, want to check how well you guys are doing. Of course, the numbers are not pretty realistic in the sense that some sections have lots of international students, so you're doing pretty good. Some sections are doing okay because the international students are pretty low. But this is the data from 2nd of October, so 2 days back, but this is how you guys are doing. You guys are doing a great job. So clap for you. 2 out of 3 trips sold out. That's pretty good. And yeah, if you still want to market or promote our trips, we don't want you guys to put lots of your time, lots of effort in creating the content. We actually already have it all for you. We try to update it as much as possible because we understand you might have your studies, you might have your job, you might have your ESN thing going on all the time. We're just keeping you pretty busy. So from time travels, we want to support you as much as possible, at least with the time management. So we already have our content there, and it's you can click, so you can see all the destination, and you can find all the reels you need, all the photos you need, all the description you need, pretty much anything that you need to promote the trip. And one more click. So here you can see all the description, how it looks on further once you open the slide. And yeah, we also support more, even though we obviously do not want to have lots of printed promo material, but that is also a possibility for those sections we actually need it. So once a year, it's actually once a year only. So we also forward you these posters, postcards that you can have on the events. So again, let me highlight you one more time. We only do this once a year, so you have to order it for whole next year. So when time comes, I'll just let the national board know how many you guys need. And actually reminds me this fact that few of the sections have not picked up their curriculum promo material. So I've already reminded my director to remind you guys. So hopefully you are able to pick that up soon. Otherwise, it will be pretty much waste, which we do not want to be a part of. Not making waste. And yeah, okay, group leaders. By the way, if you have a question at any point, just raise your hand and I'm more than happy to take it, okay? Okay, let's go through group leaders. Do you know who a group leader is? Have you been our group leader before? Anyone? Amazing. Yes. So group leader are the people who we offer this free spot because your section did pretty well on the sales. Meaning for every 20 paid customer, we want to reward you for your great job, so you'll get one free spot for every 20 customers. So for each section, I think this comes from National Board. We'll say how it's going to work, but yeah. So this is the free group list spot what Time Travel Section provides you. And I really recommend whenever possible to become this group leader because I know in your career as well you might be picked on the early start. So this is a quite good opportunity to learn about leadership, communication, problem solving, time management, customer service, and teamwork. You'll find these instances where the inner leadership of yours might rise up to the occasion. I have seen it a few times happening with the group leaders and myself because I have been our group leaders so many times. So just for you to remember, you have this opportunity at the end of the trip. So if you want to have a certificate from us, just let me know and I can write you a certificate that you are a group leader. It might again help you with your career. So I can do that for you. Next please, thank you. So the journey, how group leader works, as mentioned before, it's one per 20 packs. If you go to 40, of course, you get the second group leader spot for free. Then your national board chooses the group leader based on how good you're doing, how active you have been. So this is a reward for you guys who have been putting their effort. And then I will be the one booking the trip for you, providing all the information. We'll go through a group leader call where you might have some questions and all the procedure, what you need to do, we'll actually discuss in this call with you. And of course, the tip comes with, again, very minor responsibility, I would say. This is time for you to enjoy. So don't take this as a burden at all. This is time for you to enjoy. So there will be minor responsibility, but the trip will come. Then at the end, of course, after having all this fun with your students and all the students in our destination, then of course, there comes the time for feedback. Of course, we want to hear how you felt about the trip and how we can improve because you might not be with your section anymore, but we will continue working with your section for I don't know, years to come, decades to come. So we want to improve quite a lot on our trip, even though we'll say it's very highly rated already, but again, there's always a room to develop, improve, so we want to hear from you how we can do that more. Thank you. Right, so as I mentioned before, so our trips are, this is something I'm really proud of and proud to be working on a company as this. Our trip is constantly rated one of the best in Scandinavia. As you see from TripAdvisor, we are 5 out of 5 and we have been saying for, I don't know, ever since I am in the company or I've been taking that list. Same with Facebook, we are rated 4.9 out of 5 and as you see, it's with 2,126 votes. So something we are doing is working pretty well. So I'm really proud of how we are doing things. Next. And yeah, I also wanted to share more feedback on how your fellow students from the last year felt about the trip, how their experience went, but I couldn't bring all those hundreds of feedbacks to you guys. So I chose few of them. I know it's a lot of text to read, but I can quickly summarize, okay? So a few people are mentioning that it is one of the best times they had in life, and the experience they gathered is one of the best they had, which is one of our typical feedback that we get, and we want to improve this actively because, again, this trip should be an experience for you that lasts for lifelong. This is what we want. And Karki, we had almost a love letter for her because she's one of the best guys what we have. Karki is the same person on the video earlier who was talking about the accommodation. So few nice thing about her and one about pricing as well. So there was someone who actually thought that our activities are expensive. Of course, you can always think that. And at the destination, they wanted to book themselves, like, okay, how the activity is. And they ended up paying 90 euros for a 43 euros activity. So just letting you know, we don't value our profits expensively. We try our best with lowest of profit margin to make it student friendly because we know students don't have enough money as other people, so we try our best to make that happen. So few comments like this. Next. And yeah, there's supposed to be one video from Study Silka because I've been talking quite a lot now. There it goes. The audio is pretty small, so I suggest you guys actually be a bit attentive here. All right, let's watch the bigger body. Welcome to SaaS, where insights and concerns these days and that's going to be part of the hobby. First, it's for a normal culture. Normal, major here in Finland. But I'm loving to see that the kid is definitely out. Membership is the rental opportunity all often all the way to the ocean. We feel the seekers I hope you felt like that. Clouds are the biggest enemy of the northern lights, so you want to find clear, starry sky to be able to see the northern horizon. That's normally where the northern light starts to build out from. Run up and realize what's different perspective. So that's when you play, sledding, skating, enjoying the views. At our farm, we take the husky saddle of our family and our mom. And you know how many times they will not see something. Yeah, but we have more also logical Rana, so we will talk about something very organized. So this first conference this is our sport. Then you will also Science and history connects the memories that's forever. Cultural true north. Does it look fun? Yeah. Right, so if you have any questions, this is the time. Go ahead.
The first question is I'm really curious. We're talking about.
Proceed.
Sorry, I'm not following the protocol.
I'm so sorry. ESN Lithuania. Wait, now Lucas, national level, national board.
I know.
Hey.
Proceed and then I'll have
My first question, technically, it's going to be like two questions in one. So we're talking about how the success of how Lampard is for the Olympics, especially for Lithuania. I'm really like, how are the both trips, like, which countries go to the both trips? Is it like full Scandinavia?
Right, yes. So actually it's ongoing at the moment. So from Finland as well, there are pretty much all the big six in that those are going to Baltic. And we have from Tallinn for Estonia, we also have from Sweden. So we are trying to bring this part to the Baltics. And last year actually we started with Poland as well. We come the other way around. So they are coming to Baltic as well. First time we tried last year, and it was so successful that on the first go we had one bus full of students, so 56 students for the first time, which is pretty good for any trip because it takes some time to actually build a product and get to it. But yeah, it's actually going pretty well. Thanks for asking.
Okay, just a reminder, we're taking questions by Slido. So submit them through there. Thank you very much. And we have Carlos from ESN Lithuania. Your questions?
Can you show my question on slide?
Yes, 1 second.
I brought two questions.
Yeah. So you can just say them out loud if you want to expand it.
You make it from video. That will be a problem. Why ESN videos is repeated time in sales slides? And in which section you have the ESN videos?
Right, because once is never enough. For those who definitely, I need to double check if there's something at the end, like ESN giving us something, tech or something. I need to double check that. Maybe the text was not clear, but maybe also because once is not enough for ESN because they are doing pretty good themselves.
And there's a reaction in the back.
It was about the graph.
Yeah.
A lot of perceptions of commerce.
Yeah.
It was one country is the same, one university.
Yeah.
But I think you correct that University of Tech.
Yeah.
There's just 2 years.
Exactly, yeah. I'll do that because as you see on the slide, you can see the text part is pretty not clear enough or enough for all the letters there, so we might have the mistakes.
Okay. And your second question?
And going to the question of why you think sales is PCA in the general
That's a very good question. I need to check with the national board, but my assumption here is sometimes it happens so that if the section for students are not very active and enthusiastic about trips, then of course there will not be many people joining. So it is always understandable that some section might do better, some section might not do better. So it is all expected. What it counts for, what it seemingly is working well is you guys have been doing great in general because we are coordinating with national board and not each section in particular. Of course, it's best when we can do that, but mostly it's with the national board, and we can see the numbers are pretty healthy. So we are not very much concerned, let's say, unless national board says so. But thank you for your question.
Any other questions? Please say your name as well. Yeah, I know.
We need to.
Right. So it might not sound real, but it really is, and painfully is, that you will be going on a bus. So you're going to go to bus until Tallinn, then you're going to take a ferry from Tallinn to Helsinki, and there onwards again, and another bus that will take you to Lapland. Yeah, sort of. But the thing is, the trip is so well that at the end, what you remember is how good the trip was. I myself have been to, when the trip is ending, you guys all are back in Helsinki. I have been, before your pay actually departed, not part of my job, but just to understand how the countries are going, I've been paid quite many times, and what I want to collect this one-to-one from the group leaders. They always say, like, if there is a chance, I will go back to Lapland this evening. So again, we might have come up with other opportunities as well. But again, for instance, flight could be involved, but the thing is, like, it gets expensive. And again, for students, paying, let's say, 300 euros, 200 euros per flight versus 400 euros per trip itself, it's an easy call that they would rather make themselves a bit uncomfortable and have the same experience at the end. And of course, for those who want, of course, they can just fly to, for instance, Rovaniemi or Helsinki and always can start the trip there. So yeah, it's not very comfortable experience unless you want to.
Also, for those traveling like us, you're traveling for 2 consecutive days without staying anywhere in a hotel or an apartment.
On the bus.
So you're sleeping in the bus.
Yes, yes.
Is that comfortable?
It's not the most comfortable for sure, but what we try to do is we try to, have our group leaders try to make it comfortable or at least fun because they can come up with these games and whatnot during the ride, so it does not look too big. And thankfully, there's different switches in between. Meaning, okay, the bus that will take you to Tallinn will end there. So there is some change. Now we have to take a ferry. Then after ferry, there is other bus in Finland, which is not the same again like before. So there are these changes ongoing which will make you feel okay. Maybe it's not a continuous ride, but of course with the comfort, of course, I completely understand. Again, hearing from students is what. Yeah. Thank you.
Reaction?
Okay, just one other reaction. I would say it's
Name and section?
as a team national level. It is comfortable if you actually prepare for it. Yeah, it is comfortable if you prepare for it because if I've seen a lot of Erasmus students they bring us pillows with them, which really helps. So when I went there in the beginning, we were kind of, as a group leader, you're given a mic and you're sitting in front of the bus, you can do karaoke or whatever you want, and it's really fun. And then you reach the ferry, and of course, time passes really quickly in the ferry because it's so huge. You're exploring it, they even have a dance floor, casino, so it's crazy. And then the next bus, everyone is so tired, you just grab on your pillow and sleep. And then when you wake up, it's like you're in love.
Sure, sure. Yes, very much so. And the next day, when you are still on the journey, in between there is already a stop for a Santa Claus Day, for instance. So there you already have like 2-3 hours. Then again, you will continue further north, but yeah, there is such option.
Okay, then Susanna?
Yeah, I have a question about.
Name and section?
Oh, sorry, Susanna and the university. I wondered what you think about like going in spring and winter, like what are the sides each of them, and what do you prefer?
Right. So of course in Lapland both spring and autumn both are complete winter. Already now we are already having snow there, so of course it's pretty much the same. But what is the real difference is what you value. So for instance, going in autumn, the nights are more darker. So for the northern light, it is a bit better when you're going during autumn. The days are shorter, yes, but again, the chances of northern lights are better because again, one of the biggest enemy, as said on the video, was like if there is any light pollution or if there is any additional light which you don't really need during nighttime, then the chances of aurora it will go down pretty low. Let's say like it might be visible right now, but with the lights and everything, with light pollution you might not see it. So autumn is better in that sense because it's darker, and spring is better. So you can pick which one you want to choose. For spring you have the longer days. So if you want to go, let's say after all the activities you are still not tired, you want to go for all the snow activities on your own, for instance going to the ski resort, doing some downhill skiing, whatever you want, so that's still possible. On the autumn time, of course, the chance for this is lesser because the days are shorter. Already by 4 or 5 is already too late. Already by 4 p.m., 3 p.m., 4 p.m., it already starts to get dark there. So both have pros and cons. But what do I prefer? I prefer to go to Lapland anyhow I can. Really, I'm not kidding. Anytime I go there, it's completely fine by me. As long as it's not summer with lots of mosquitoes more than there is, I'm fine to go any season there.
Okay, Aslam?
You think it would be better if there was some kind of food included in the trip? Because I know that there is a bit of food, like the fish soup and the vegetarians and the, but also we make stops at like Lidl and basically. But would it be better if, like there was some food provided, maybe one dinner every night?
Right. You guys are throwing very good questions, by the way. I just love it. So, yes and no. Yes, in the sense that, okay, some people might be okay to purchase beforehand. For instance, last podcast, you have that opportunity. I think it costs you like 100 euros that for the whole stay, you're getting dinner, breakfast from last podcast. But the thing is, again, not necessarily all people want it because, again, for the price reason. For the trip itself, we are paying very close to only 400 euros. But when this kind of additional thing adds on top, some people might not be able to afford the whole trip, which we don't want because we want you to go travel with us. For the food part, as you are well aware, there are possibilities, there are many cafes, and again, one of these big news. There's not a possibility, but there is a possibility that Time Travels maybe is investing to a cafe slash restaurant there. So again, we'll make sure that you get a decent price food also whenever you can. So there are things on the roll, but again, we cannot include the price for the same reason because not everybody can afford it. Thank you for the good questions.
Any more questions? Could you add it to Slido or do you have technical problems? Yes, so please add it to
like need to pay extra for the paywall for exclusion in value, for example. I think it's better to just provide because there are limited people that are so you pay only for the issue and the
Right, yes, so that's very much correct. We are trying to make this also look into this as well. For instance, in Sarasaka, so yeah, it was high, it was not included at all. So from last year, or this autumn actually, we started to have it on the trip as well. And there is this barbecue. Of course, we do not provide all sorts of food, but there is something also for the barbecue night. So we're trying to find the possibility how we can actually add more value to the trip without having students to pay extra for these activities. But of course, again, when it comes to activities, for instance, the husky ride, it will cost already like probably somewhere I think 40, 50 euros. No, 60, 70. Sorry, I cannot remember it right now. But again, adding that to the cost, same as the same logic I said earlier, the trip cost will be expensive. And for those people who want to go on a very minimalistic way, don't want to do activities, but still they want to go to Lapland, for them the trip will be expensive, which we do not want. So you still have the possibility to buy in the same price. It's not like when we are offering those activities like additional purchase, then it will be extra. No, the price will be really same and pretty much low compared to all in Lapland. So we're trying to have that essence without adding the price, without adding that as already given price to you guys. Yeah, that's the thing. So we took loads of code. We're trying to have our own, but again, we are also limited with the resource. We're trying to have our own. What we're doing right now is we are having it from our suppliers who cannot always guarantee because for them we are not their only customer. So if there is another big group from elsewhere, of course they will also have to share the same resource to them. But of course, because we are booking them like a year in advance, so normally we have enough product for all the students. There has not been many cases, 2 or 3 cases in the whole 5 years that I've been working with time travels that we don't have it enough for all the students. If we don't have from one person, let's say we already coming that the price will be 30 euros, we will find other suppliers, let's say if it is 35 euros, we will compensate the 5 euros and of course charge you guys any way we can because we understand that not many people are prepared for the trip. We have seen so many people in jeans, ripped jeans, going on ski and snowshoe activities. So we understand that we might actually need it even at the end of the day when you don't even know how cold the winter there really is. Like I have seen myself, there was this person who went on a snowshoe with ripped jeans. So we always try to think of this way as well. Any more questions? Okay, thank you for the lovely questions. Anything else?
I propose to close the speakers list. Any objections? The speakers list is closed.
Great. Then we have this group section. Sorry, we have 2 more slides here. Just a minute. All right, so contact. So if you have more questions, it's not the end of the day. You can always find me around. I'm here until afternoon ish. So you can always find me, ask any questions if you have. And for your students, of course, our customer service is one of the best in the whole world. Again, I'm being legit here. One of the best in the whole world when it comes to tourism industry. We are using this platform, which is used by one of those big customers, Uber, Spotify, all these people, and we are really one of the best in their platform as well. So feel free to always recommend your students to write their questions to our customer service team. And for you guys, of course, I'm always there to help you out. I'm also very active in WhatsApp as well, so if you have quick questions, just drop them there, okay? And yes, Kitos in Finnish, action in Ukrainian. I hope I'm saying that right. But thank you for your time. But as said, we have one more session. So I hope I am not killing your guys' schedule.
No, it's still fun.
Okay, great. So yeah, I have few questions regarding Finland, regarding trips here and there. So if you guys are ready with your phones, then we have this session afterwards for, it might take, I don't know, 20, 25 minutes, but we'll see. And the winner will get a small gift from it. Okay, so be ready. But I can share it with you. Okay. I was actually asking you guys if you wanted to host it, but I don't have the right. But I think it's fine.
Just search for email. Yeah. What's that?
Or somebody else. Or you can, just plug in Minecraft for a while. Yeah. All right, are you guys ready with your phones? All right.
Are you playing as well?
Yeah, I'm playing, of course.
Is it gonna be fair?
It is fair, we don't know the answers.
Well, he didn't share the Kahoot with us like we don't know the answers. I want to win. I won last time, so.
Might as well.
Is it the same one from Latvia last year?
Okay, so not sure how fair that's going to be. Actually, there are a few new questions. Okay, everybody ready?
Is it the same one that Sandra showed in Tallinn?
You're not going to play it.
No. Come on. It's fine. I will lose some on purpose. Yes, on purpose.
All right, most important question, how to spell our company name correctly?
I would love Tom Travel.
I'm suggesting our managers will change that. Guys, 20 for that. I have been presenting you about time travel the whole morning.
Someone wasn't paying attention.
Exactly.
Sure.
All good now?
That was a good procedure. My guys always forget Russian.
So the four countries are Finland, Norway, Sweden, and Russia. So it's the whole region. Oh, nice.
Yeah, the yellow one is true. I've seen the real map.
It's just North Estonia.
Honestly, 10 would be success.
I thought so too. All right, next one.
Can you read that out? Can you read that out?
Right, so the first one is to prevent the starvation, second, radiation from Chernobyl, nuclear plants, meat became dangerous, got infected by Arctic magnet disease, somebody got mad.
I mean, the sad one.
Yeah, that was the case. Moving on the lead, followed by Steve. Alright, next one. How much less carbon dioxide per passenger charges cost in minutes compared to an airplane?
What is CO2 anyway? The real problem is dihydrogen oxide.
Not bad at all. Next up, how many words are there for snow or ice in Sami language? So for those who don't know, Sami are these indigenous people living in Lapland. Back then, these four countries was one country, Lapland for all them. So those are these indigenous people from that part of the world. We'll be leading. Still have 7 questions, guys. How much profit is spent on average for the benefit of locals and the destination in tourism industry? This is for average. Who is still on the lead? Which of the slate phrase is known for their lies? Say it on the second. Which is time travel's biggest Lapland destination by volume? Lady Ulas Kupiago Sarcella. Nice guess. Awesome coming up. Besides amazing feedback, almost 5 out of 5, our guys also get marriage proposals from our travelers.
The question is how many have.
Just to let you know, it happens on all of our trips. All of our trips. I cannot reveal that.
That means yes.
Bloom is still leading chair, catching like sort of. How many free group leader spots did ESN Lithuania have last autumn 2023 for Latin Church only? Guys, the picture I had, those were the 10 group leaders. I tried to give you a hint. I tried to give you a hint. Okay. But yeah, nobody's still on the lead.
I'm just happy that Cher lost the streak.
Among these destinations, ESN Lithuania has never been to.
Imagine Lithuania not going to seaside Lithuania.
Right. Just giving you a small story here. Latvia started the Lofoten trip this year. It was just a flick of idea just to try it out, and it actually happened to be one of the successful trip from ESN Latvia. So, just letting you know if you guys are interested, this is also a possibility. They're flying to Helsinki, of course, then gonna take the bus from there, but yes, just giving you background.
Very scary.
And even if you're not traveling with us, if you want to go to Norway, Lofoten is the best place you can go. Maybe during summer, go for a road trip. Lofoten is one of the best places I have ever been to. You have to go there. Guess this activity. It was in the video. Nice.
Okay, it's fine. It's sort of. I think it's comes down to the last.
Okay, you gotta do something nice now. Last question, guys. How many times have you used the time of TikTok video presentation? It's a multi-select, so please be nice. So it's the video we were talking about, which we used to play in all the presentations. We got lots of feedbacks, even though we used to keep it going. But yeah, that's the winner now. And we have okay, who is looking at that?
I cannot record it.
Great job, all of you guys, but okay. That's Lumi, alright, our chair. Seriously? Okay, now, because he's from the chair, now he's supposed to share this with our now, if he wants to, of course, but yeah. Thank you for playing and great win, great win. You did not. I never shared the comment with him, so it's fair.
We never got it before.
Yeah. That's what it is.
Let me share it with my.
Actually, can we go who was? Okay, yeah.
Okay, thank you guys. If you have any questions, always reach out to me. Okay, thank you very much for that.
Yeah, so, because we finished slightly earlier. I propose to move one of the presentations, the ESN Lithuania's national partners, to go before coffee break. Are there any objections? Okay, thank you. So we'll proceed with this presentation by Ugne, and then we'll have the coffee break. So Ugne and Azal, please. Okay, hello, I'm Ugne, ESN National Treasurer here. ESN Lithuania's National Treasurer here. So today I will talk about national partners, but it's about national partners, not overall like partners. So we also have international partners for ESN card. So you know all our deals like Ryanair, Flixbus, Eurocent. So we will just talk about more. So let's go. So Telia is one of our biggest partners, I would say. One of the biggest partners, obviously, our biggest partner is time travels. So yeah, woo! So with Telia, we get free SIM cards for the inspections, and we get commissions for basically activating those cards. So yeah, it just gives like more clear experience for the exchange and international students, so they don't have to worry about buying cards and so forth and so on. And next, yes, Shed is one of the new ones. We got them last year. So students can get 50% off, 50 euros off of the first month with the code. So yeah. So there are co-living spaces, and yeah, move on. Oh. Formosa, so also you can get a discount with your ESN card. So you show your ESN valid ESN card to the Formosa store, and you can get a discount. Next. Top card is also one of the new ones. I believe they are bonus. So also you reserve carding.
It's basically go carding.
Yeah, go carding. I forgot. So okay, so you also get a discount for showing your ESN card. Just remember that your ESN card is only valid if you have the photo in it. So please make sure before you're registered to have your ESN card registered and have the photo there. So, yeah. Spot home, this one is also related to roaming. Basically, it's like a link between landlords and the students. So basically, Spot home finds landlords that provides rent spaces for the students. I believe there's 80 places in Vilnius itself, and then a few in Kaunas. I have recently called with the partnerships manager of the Spot home, so hopefully we will get more places in Kaunas, because this proportion is not enough, I guess. So they also get a code with the ESN card, basically for the discount. And one of the best things with this is actually they have a WhatsApp number that basically helps students to find their accommodation if they need to, like if they're in a hurry and basically they didn't get the dorm. So the lady there that has the phone number will try to find the best place for the student. And yeah. The plan is also has a discount with ESN card, so basically it's already cold like right now, so it has like oversized hoodies online, so you can buy them with your ESN card. And next. And yeah, and now I give the word to our partnerships coordinator.
Okay, so basically for the future, we have been trying to tackle a couple of things. First of all, I texted or emailed all the sections asking what your recommendations were. Some of you replied, some of you didn't. Like Satos, please reply to me. And I'm following up on that. For example, some section from Kaunas wanted a place called GG Arena. I'm in contact with them. And then I'm also trying to approach companies like Foodwise, like Hesburger, they're all over, so it's thinking maybe get a bit of discount. With some places like barbershops and stuff, it's a bit tricky because you have to go there yourself. So I'm just trying to manage the time to go there physically and that. And then there's one more big problem, which is housing, because a lot of our students are getting scammed or they don't find a place with housing. So there is a very big company called Pet Housing Society. Basically, they have been working with ESN Poland for 7 years now, and they're planning to expand from Poland to Lithuania. So I had a call with them where ESN Poland joined. They are planning to like buy, like a couple of buildings and convert them into student housing. It will be like a private dormitory, but when Erasmus come, we get a special discount. So, which is very nice, I would say, to solve the housing problem, basically. Other than that, I sent out a lot of emails. I'm still checking on them every day, replying to them. So, yeah, I think so, right? And please, if you for the sections, if you want any kind of partner that you have in mind, please text me about it. Text me on WhatsApp or just email me to my national email. That's it. Thank you.
So yeah, and the thing is that you all can find mentioned discounts in the esncar.org website, except the 21 because it's not very discount. So yeah.
Okay, time for the question round. So Maria, yes, and Alison, you please start.
Yeah, Maria, yes, and also move. So we have some local partners already because previous year I was a traveling partnership coordinator and established some partnership stuff in our section for only ESN and move hires holders. So is it possible to make them national, like for all sections, right? Because I think it's especially for common sections, it's quite good because our partners really interested in collaborating with us, and they're like proposing us a lot of good discounts. So what do you think about it? And do you need our help?
I would say, yeah, 100%. Like, of course, all the partners, it's better if it's implemented national-wise, because that's what I'm trying to do. Like, if I'm trying to approach companies, so it's not biased against just business or kind etc. For example, in Hesburger in recent field, so it's again everywhere. So just like that. Also, for individual partnerships, you always have Erasmus and students just traveling from cities to cities. The more connected the partnerships are, the better.
Because we have one partner, she's like more owner of restaurants and restaurants and counts. So yes, and also more card holders, we have discounts here in videos. And we have like three cafes, cafe, with coffee and other stuff. And like I will tell you about it.
Like right now, this week, I'm completely focusing on getting the Green London discount, basically. And if that happens, then all branches of Green London will give you a discount.
I'm yes, I just want to give you advice to and for not international partnership or local. Like for example, also like other places for students, where they usually go like happy America thing, everyone's like you mentioned. Because I feel like there are some students they're not willing to find the ESL card. We just tell them that riders will be this something again.
Yeah.
I would say it's like of course it's for my side what I can do is approach companies and help out with discounts. But what I need from the section side is kind of holding events. Like for example, let's take example of the university. We have some particular events where you get some special discounts with the you should. So so that makes the students more inclined. Also for events and stuff, you get a special discount. So if the sections push that, because of course we'll get the we'll get cap cafe, okay. But that's like how many times will the student visit the restaurant? I get it. You need more.
Okay, good.
I mean, and yeah. Like, I guess my question was answered a little bit, but I just wanted to ask how difficult would it be to get a partnership with any sort of a coffee chain like cafe or find ends for other cafes in Lithuania?
Okay, so the thing is that it's mostly uh, the big chains are really hard in order to get because the thing is that they don't need us, we need them. So I would say like I have people that of course try them out, but I would also try to get some local cafes in the city because the coffee and everything is much cheaper to consume and it's just more of a cozy.
Yeah, I actually even have one suggestion. There is one cafe in the center called Cafos Galvos, which is in the Pilies Street, and it's like a newly opened small business cafe, and I think it will be very beneficial because it is close to Finnish University, and a lot of university students go there. So I think it would be,
And of course, like caffeine and with the fact that they will always be making money, but I think that some of the smaller chains who are they cannot have the big one.
Local businesses support local businesses.
yes.
This is not a question.
Okay, proceed.
This is more like a joke. Get a partnership with us. Get a partnership with us. Oh, that's good. That's very hard work out. Maybe it's possible, but the thing is, you have to think about what kind of discount, what partnership you want, right? You can't go like 10% off
Okay, next question, Dharma. But, wait.
It was withdrawn. It's not here.
Oh, never mind.
Withdrawn.
Any other questions? I propose to close the speakers list. Luke,
It's a comment.
so proceed.
Just a comment, ESN card is spelled like that, only like that. Other ways is sacrilegious.
It's third.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so I propose to close the speakers list. Any objections? Okay, the speakers list is closed. Now we'll proceed to the coffee break downstairs, and we have 20 minutes for it, so please get back around 12:30.
No. I have Firefox, sorry.
We'll go downstairs. We gotta walk through.
Yes. Everything is fine. I'm just going to.
Like a photo, I guess.
Yeah, I got it already. I just stole it. I just stole
But do you
it.
need like help with spelling, I guess? Because there are some Lithuanian names, so.
They are fine if people add themselves. It's really easy.
But there was.
Some people didn't add themselves, yeah. And now I do like this. And now I do like
Yeah, it
this.
should be fine.
And then I do like this. And then I do like
Okay, next slide. Next slide. So team was heroes and villains. CM is disappointed because there's two ESN logos here. But we had our visuals that were prepared by Luke, our amazing national CM of ESN Lithuania. Next one. And meet the OC. So Dana from ESN Emerald was the head of C. Gulnura, which she is alumni of ESN Emerald, was vice head of C. The Luke from national level was PR. Nisa from ESN Emerald was partnerships manager. And I was treasurer. So I had amazing time with you working guys, so I really hope we will work again, I guess. So next slide. Okay, but can you start? I need to. Why doesn't? Okay, so as you can see, how many, can we like size the video? Because I don't think people can see, and the bus. Okay, so this is how much you go to the sections, the bus line. So as you can see, we made pretty much some money. And the thing is that we didn't have homeless parties, but some people from K2 and LSMU came to Vilnius, so they will still have get money. So congratulations on you guys on making money in another city. So we can look back to the slides. And some moments from the welcome party. So we have some photos. Yes. This was the chair game, I guess. And next slide. So issues during the welcome party, not enough tickets for door sales, we ran out of them. And then not having enough change because many people bought tickets with cash. And minor problems, the students bought the ticket with ESN card discount without having ESN card. Basically, they put their ISAT number, which is I don't know, questionable. And some ESNers didn't have ESN accounts, so they couldn't acquire the ESNers. So and next. And open call alert, we are searching for bonus and Halloween welcome party OCs, so please apply by the, I think the deadline is next week. So that's it.
Okay, so the question round is open. Please submit them to Slido if you have it. Okay, Luke, please start.
Luke, CM, I'm really curious about how and why, in what way did you run out of tickets? Was it that successful? Were there so many students that there wasn't enough tickets that we expected?
So we bought, I guess we underestimated how many door sales we will have during the welcome party. And plus, there was also a minor issue. Some volunteers weren't informed that if the person has an online ticket already, we don't give the ticket to them. So some tickets were misused. So so that's what the issue.
Okay, Ira.
My name is Magnus. I want to ask about the partnership profession, which was not really existing local practice and logistics partnership. Where is it called partnership? What responsibilities does it entail?
Either I misread Lisa's message or I don't know this. So
I heard that done as a partnership. It doesn't exist in the way it's created. It doesn't exist in the actual GEP. Also paper, we sell the paper.
Okay.
Actually, I can't answer this question right now because I joined the whole welcome party organizing a little bit later than Lisa did. So we have to ask some people who were on board.
Okay, yes, thank you.
Yusuf, yes, I'm K2. So I have a question as related to Yusuf K2. I have a question. So what will national board, the ESN Lithuania will provide from your side so in order to help the OC? What should be our motivation to apply if we have 3 weeks left until the event?
So we all like also so we will help you like if there is missing position, we will definitely help you with that. So it's most important is that we have everything for that done. So to prevent it happen. So we will help you out with this really important find places stuff like that. But it's important that we have everything for this. So
Okay.
Yeah, so what about the financial part? Do you require any help from sections, or will it be just? Do you only need people for OC, or do you need something else from county sections?
well, OC and volunteers. So yeah, just motivation, the motivation from the section to this event. If it was very successful last year with the business section, it wasn't done by the assembly itself, Thomas did it himself. So I believe in bonus section, so yeah.
Reaction based on semester?
So that's like also raises the question of why do we need a national level no requirements really just the section doing
I will answer from my point of view. Basically, what happened last year, I guess, there was some problems with distributing money for the sections. So because some sections didn't put like enough effort, some sections like only posted like stories about the event, but didn't do any volunteers. So that's also this question about the distributing the tickets, like the sales basically.
Okay, Alvin first.
Also, another question, maybe. So you say that you had problems like these last year, but does that give a reason to basically to national level to keep the money from the donors, or should we just be helping out? You know, that's the question. Because welcome party and standard
Yeah.
starting the semester we keep money from the donors. If the individual sections want to collaborate and do the helping party, is it really like a good idea for national
Like I would go back to the argument that I had to the last question. So like I guess like it's just that no problem temporarily financial things plus honesty has a lot of fun. So this is their chance to show off basically. So yeah, I don't want anyone to split some stuff between the sections. That's the like my goal for this.
Okay, reaction from Ada first.
Okay, so can I like ask a small question as a clarification?
Okay, well,
Not only part of the national event,
You there?
no, 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 it's not. It's not. Because I wanted to say that, yeah, for the official papers of the Islamic opinion, but it says that just reading what it says. The idea of a national event is presented during the National Assembly. The presentation shall include the first document regarding the duration of the national budget. The decision of the organization of the new national event shall be taken by vote during the National Assembly. So this is not a decision that national board can take, that there should be a national event that is created, which is only pertinent, but there was a call for this. It should first be taken by the National Assembly
Lithuania is at the national level, that's not accepted as their national event. I don't believe that that should be a position taken by the national board for this.
Like people do, like there's some like I guess ways to like sort of things out with like sorry profanity. Yeah, yourselves like
Okay, so first there was reaction from Leah.
yeah, because like you also see like last year it was the problem like fighting, so I guess like we can learn from that. Yeah, and we can do it accordingly, like just between our sections of lesson. No, but like we want to help.
Okay, and then final reaction from Julia and then
Yeah, basically, sorry, I run with that now. Situation is we saw some influence from parties where, like, first of all, was like national democracy, was like growth democracy. But there was very much a big shortage from the OC side. Basically, we had only MC from the municipal party. And when you said like why do you need national level general answering to that, like almost all the positions at some point were filled by the national level, then you got support from MU, thanks to that, like a lot. But in general, it was very disorganized at the beginning. And another thing regarding the Congress party, I feel that this is not national event, but our decision from our side to open poll is like on our side for that. As we said, we can only figure it out if we work in the state which happened to the Congress party. But the decision was made not from the point to, how to say, got the money from the sections or something, but it was more to help organizing the process. Let's say, like, hey guys, let's do something, let's start, let's have MCs, OCs, let's have a position still, and in case there was shortage, we will help you. So that was the point, not the point to gain some money from the
I see two reactions. Can we keep it afterwards because we have two more questions about helping party and then we can get back to it. So yes, and you. Okay, so that's covered. Maria.
yeah, it's more question. So because we are planning this document, we will find out the local SNL new incorporation with some another organization, have a university and one campus big organization which makes events and fights. So we already asked a lot of places and locations regarding like to book them for this open party. A lot of them already booked because people have like some their own parties and like on the 1st of November, they know in Lithuania we have a celebration and it's day off for a lot of people, for everyone basically. So just for if you want to organize the calendars, you need it to think about it earlier, or you just need to search some places because we already did a lot. I'm now partnership coordinator for this event and a lot of places are good. And for us as well, it's just like it's not a problem to already found the place, but they're in their own prices.
Well, it depends on the date we go. Basically, depends on your popularity of everything, of course. So on the weekdays, so yeah, we just have to figure out the date and see what venues are free and what not.
Okay, any other reactions regarding Halloween? First, let's finish with Halloween. So, yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted to add to the very usually I kind of compare welcome party with Halloween party, but I think it's kind of different because with welcome party it's kind of like the beginning, that's why all the people want to register and see the responsibility because there's a lot going on. But with Halloween we have like events managers coordinators who are really kind of looking forward to helping out with their teams. So that's why I'm thinking of the same place.
Okay. We're done with Halloween or anything else? Okay, then first we're
I didn't see a presentation that you made about how it's going to be part of the so will there be a
No, because welcome speech already happened, like already like the welcome party should happen on first or second day of the semester. So we'll probably have welcome party on the spring semester. Yes.
Can you give me the name of the person that spoke?
This guy?
No, before.
Andrea?
Yes.
Do we have a sheet?
Oh, we have the
I will
Or you can type it.
That was just like, you made my point.
Okay. Any other questions, comments? Yulia?
Just regarding the multiple parties, so basically we open all those reviews, we got no applications for the deadline. We got one two after the deadline. And then we tried to make it as national level, but as we mentioned, we managed to vote or over request, let's say, so the benefit. And as a suggestion, we decided to offer the whole section students the opportunity to take the school part. Basically, that's why there was no seats, and then the prices for the place were too big that we couldn't afford them.
Okay. I propose to close the speakers list. Any objections? Yes.
I have a question.
Okay.
Regarding ESN Minister, will be any part like the voting person was, or only the white voting?
It's for Comas. The open call is for Comas. There was one Comas email and register. So you should have received 2 separate emails from Artisan.
Okay. I propose to close the speakers list. Any objections? The speakers list is closed. Thank you. And one more comment I think we missed in the beginning. As we sometimes move through topics and we need to move faster, this is how we kind of clap or agree silently in ESN. So to make sure we don't have to go like clap, stay silent, you just do this if you agree or if you want to clap and then we move on. So then we proceed with another presentation, but this is going to be a few today, National Erasmus Games.
So yeah, so I will present the National Erasmus Games. So how many of you heard about this event or maybe participated or been an OC?
If you need name or anything, you can just like mark it in there.
So yeah, next slide.
Yeah, I need this.
So National Erasmus Games are basically Erasmus Olympics. As you can see, there are a lot of sports that happen in there. So next slide.
Next time.
So concept of events. So sports competition in various sports disciplines, workshops about healthy life, physical nutrition, physical activity, and mental health. And it's organized for incoming international students, so that means full-time international students and exchange students. However, local students can also join to this, but there must be a number that is decided by the OC itself of how many international students they want in the event. So, moments from last national Erasmus games that happened in Peru. Yeah. But is there something else? Yes, it is. So, right? So it's the International Erasmus Games that will happen next year in Italy. The city is still not decided. So next slide. So yeah, it will happen in Italy. The city is still not known. Local and national sections can send their delegations. So it must be mistake. Can send their delegations. So usually it's the ones who win the first place in their disciplines in the sports. And the concept is the same for like national Erasmus games. And more information can be found in International Erasmus Games, which is an ESN. Okay, next. Okay, bonus round. So next slide. So regional plasma championships are back after basically
pandemic. So next slide. So you can scan this, and there is a app called Strava where you can join our net, basically a group where you can walk, run, and so basically this will count into like our Northern European platform for the most like walk. I would say to show that we are the most active ones. So yeah, next slide. So we can join all the centers that are invited, not just representatives that will go to the net. And it's like all kinds of sports, but for this challenge, we will only track walking and running from Strava. And yes, and it ends on 20th of October, the final day of the regional conference. So yeah, and winning category is the most active individual who logs the most kilometers technical rights, active the most active region, and best workout goals. Capture your efforts on Strava, Instagram, TikTok. We want to see your engagement. Do not forget to add ESN International guests. And let's make that the best and most active region in ESN. So yeah. And yeah, that's it. Okay, so the question round is open. I'll give you a few minutes. So confused when you're on your phones because I'm like, are you writing a question or just asking? Okay, I propose to close the speakers list. Any objections? Okay. Look?
Yeah, so talking about, speaking of Strava,
Yeah.
is it free to use? Because I'm just kind of opening up and it's telling me like that I have a 30-day free trial, I guess?
Yeah. Yeah. It is free to use, but because this challenge is less than 30 days to use a free trial, it makes it a bit more enjoyable, at least for the time that this is.
But I need to enter my credentials, like all the, no? Because like it took me that many, so pretty. So must be doing something wrong. Okay.
Any other questions? I propose to close the speakers list. Any objections? The speakers list is closed. And then we can move on to another presentation by Ogna Lucas this time. The community meetings in Prague. Yes. Yes, please. So, we were in the ESN community meetings that happened in Prague, basically autumn edition. So, for your for you to know that these community meetings happen also in February, so February and September. So even local section delegates can join, but yeah, but it's usually the national ones. So who attended the meetings from ESN Lithuania side? So it was the whole national board of ESN Lithuania. So Gabrielius, who was attended IT community meeting, Lucas communication one, Julia with me, business and finance. Okay, so business and finance community meeting. So, or shortened version BFC. So next slide. So workshops, we had partnership strategies, how to manage finances one-on-one, BFC plan for this upcoming year, basically what we are going to do, what we need to do to make this year, what to change, and so on, how we will work. Positions overview, so some sections, like some people still don't know which position does what, because usually in business and finance there's three positions, partnerships, treasurer, and yes, and part manager. So we had to like write off
who does what. Digital tools, what we use for doing basically finance stuff, and most importantly, ESN card. So we talked about what can do with the ESN card, what partnerships we want from ESN International side to happen. So yeah, and next slide. And don't forget his ESN, his ESN card and other spelling is terrorism, basically.
Okay, so I attended the completion community meeting, or more well known as ComCom. So, one of the main things that we did was basically, well, first of all, we got introduced to ComCom, what is it, and like, all the people that are there. So we got a little introduction, it was really fun. And then proceeded to have some workshops and actually some very eye-opening workshops about the importance of a brand mark. So, for example, how the red in Coca-Cola is so iconic that it makes you remember the brand and then makes you feel this sort of a connection to the brand itself. And of course, we did all about presenting and teaching about BIM in general to all the CMs and PRs. So all the CMs here and PRs, keep in mind, stay tuned, we're going to have some workshops. Not today though, in the future. But yeah, and of course, there were some other workshops about bringing out creativity and letting people portray their creativity, because everyone is creative. You just don't know how to portray it on a visual. So yeah, that was mostly about it. And of course, as a bonus, we got to explore the most beautiful city on earth, Prague. And of course, every CM's holy book is this. Keep in mind. Yeah.
And Gonzalo, you want to say anything about the IT community meeting?
Yeah, I was there for IT. I guess I'm a bit on the spot. I was there for IT with Gabrielus, but he can't be here. He's in Italy, right? Well, he's in Switzerland right now. And we learned a lot about our digital tools and the future of the Erasmus generation online and the projects that we are doing, as well as Satellite 5, that if you've heard about it, then I'm sorry for you. So.
We don't talk about that.
Psychologically, actually.
And of course, we did a lot of social activities like city games, icebreakers, and edible party. So yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And here's some photos. So this is me with ESN Ireland and I believe ESN
Belgium.
And this is everyone from that.
Yeah, yeah. Of course, we have to add the net photo. So yeah, and yeah, that's it. Right.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, that's insane. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, so the speakers round is open. Carlos, you first.
Anyone can attend those community meetings. You just have to register at events.esn.org. I think it's moving. How does it move?
What's the update?
Yeah.
I will give a reaction to this then. It is probably changing to a new platform that's called MyGoku, which we covered during the community meetings. But as of right now, and as ESN Hungary can confirm, it's not ready for use in events. So for now, we will be staying on events.esn.org.
So usually you register there, and the national board has to set the priority list. So you have to inform your national levels coordinator that you will go. But it's an emails.
Only emails. This is not the network's exchange students or matters. Yeah.
I like to just short comment that from my experience, it's usually like about 50% is just national boards and 50% are locals. So you can go, it's just sometimes expensive, but not all sections prioritized. And the reaction from them.
Yeah. is the one that should be sending this information.
Small reaction into Karina. And this event is more focused on national board topics against international topics. So it's best advised to attend this event if you're from the local level if you're considering joining the national board. Otherwise, it's not really aimed for the local boards. If you're interested in the local boards, please attend that. Any other questions? I propose to close the speakers list. Any objections? The speakers list is closed. And now we have another presentation by
Wow!
Let us know if you need a break. So reimbursement forms.
Okay, reimbursement. So what is this measurement for? So next slide. So reimbursement is the way to get back your money for expenses that you made not to your section, not to your section money, but personal money. So sometimes we have like emergencies where we like, oh no, we have to buy something and I don't have section money right now, so I have to use my personal ones. So this is the way to not lose your personal money, I guess. So next slide. So things you need to get the reimbursement. So invoice with ESN Lithuania details. Note that if your payment was made, let's say in the supermarket, you have to get the receipt as well. So you have to get the invoice and the receipt. Permission from the president or person who is responsible for your finances in your section, because that person knows how much you have in your section line. I will talk about it later. And yeah, to have enough money in your section line for the reimbursement to be made. And patience, the reimbursement will be made in 20 days since the filing form. About form also, I will talk about later. So section line. I guess we can not open. If we are showing that, I have to open that. So basically, it's like there was something, I think when Julia was still a secretary, sent an email regarding this. So it was like about how much money does each section have in their ESN Lithuania bank account. So usually we always transfer money from like commissions, like time travel commissions from local parties to that bank. So you can always check how much money you still have in that account. Yeah. And reimbursement form, open up.
Why?
Yeah. What?
I guess that's me.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I think there's no one.
Okay, I will send you an email regarding reimbursement form, but it will be changing a bit because last year the form didn't have basically a feature where you can upload the copy of receipts or invoices there. You have to send a separate email regarding that. And yeah, now I think the process will be much easier. You won't have to write an email regarding that. So yeah. And important also to keep in mind, if the invoice and receipt only has physical copy, scan it and upload the scanned copy to the reimbursement form. However, you must give the physical copies to ESN treasurer because they're the ones who keep all the ESN LTV receipts and invoices. And those who have negative in the section line and need money for something urgent, don't hesitate to contact us. We can work with them. And most importantly, if you have some questions, don't hesitate to contact at next slide. Oh yeah.
I think we had like at the end of the event, just like a procession. That's what missing. Okay, so speakers list is open. Anyone has a question? I propose to close the speakers list. Any objections? The speakers list is closed. Since we moved very fast, maybe it would be okay presenting the budget as well.
Okay. I didn't check.
We'll go to lunch soon. Just.
So yeah, so this is the budget.
Wait.
fulfill those goals in life. Like this Sunday, we present the action plan to you. Tomorrow, you will vote on approving or either disapproving it, and I will approve get approved, obviously. And when we get it approved, we just have our actions. And on the next day, which will happen in a spring time, we will present our semi-annual action plan report, basically, like what we did already. And you can ask the questions and everything. And then like at the end of our ending, we present like final our action plan, how much we fulfilled and how much is left out. So yeah, basically other thing who from people who know what action plan is actually read it, like before coming here. Okay, 3 people, 4, 5, 6, amazing. Okay, a lot of stuff to do with that. Okay, so basically it looks like this gorgeous Excel file. As you can see, here's like all the dates, like where our Monday starts and where it ends. Also like our fiscal year, which is financial year, where we go to the some government institutions and just show what they are all legal and stuff. Then our national board, people, coordinators, and what I want to pay attention to when you go to the action plan, there will be some kind of shorteners, let's say. Can you go to the website maybe? Like, yeah, here. So basically, there's abbreviations you will, when you want to read by your own, you can use like president, treasurer, and so on and so on. Communication manager, IT. All the abbreviations should be quite familiar for you, but in case you will miss some, you can either ask us now, like when you ask the questions, either read it on your own and just check it out. Let's see. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, so the sections, then how does it look? So basically here you can see the goals. So it's like main goal of the whole work, let's say. There will be a few main goals. For example, this is extra representation. And under this like one huge goal, there will be there will be smaller aims, let's say, and tasks which we plan to improve this. And then like action steps, it's like what do we actually do like step by step. Then the part responsible, meaning like for example UCP is present, so I will do that, and ML national level and so on. And then start date we debut during the mandate, or like there will be some months, some dates, and the progress as we are not got our plan approved yet. There is no, let's say, progress on that, but when you see the semi-annual report, there will be like, percentages and some deviation to show on which step we actually are. So I will try to make it quicker for you, and I'll aim more for the goals, so not for each action steps. So first of all, about external representation. So communication with the yacht is a Canadian council. So basically we want to have our relations as good as we have it already now. Like we want to extend our, let's say, friendship and have some workshops maybe together. For next days, we invite them to have some workshops and stuff. So other thing is, as well as we are presenting it for after the weekend, so like in 2 weeks as well, I will be attending the National Assembly and representing the Assembly Lithuania as well, so we have these good relationships. Then another goal is collaborate to cover new organization station in Lithuania and develop new partnerships, so basically attending some national agency events, connecting with national agency, other youth parts, let's say, for example, Active Youth as well, it's like our main partner to be just some, let's say, friend organization who knows how to write projects, which I feel would be very helpful and beneficial for all of us to get some grants and make, for example, 3 ESN Lithuania, that's pretty good, so that's very nice. Other thing is improve local sections participation in international national levels. Again, it's more sharing with you, for example, what are the events, meetings and stuff, what is this about in general, who can attend there, and what the benefit is for you. Then build bridge between Erasmus international students and local communities as well as societies. As you can see, there is social impact coordinator basically, so it will be Katrina's task and local board, so she will work with you basically through all improvements. Then another thing is, I'm not doing my glasses, as you can see. Engagement of Lithuanian social impact, team on international level. Again, it's like Katrina's job that she will do, so if you can read like supply for activities in Spotlight, improve international visibility. Obviously, we all do communication, as there's mentioned, attend call to international social review. So all of the work communicates with each position, let's say, is a team. So we can improve it not only on national level, but learn from the international one and bring something good for you. Then insurance healthcare application grant is up to standard. Basically, it's the big part of that.
Yeah, so basically I have divided into these simple tasks here. and they're quite ambitious, but at the same time, I feel like they're very not that big, so people can actually just out there about. So basically, whenever we get the national website, but the date of the launch is still unknown, it's still estimated. So we'll be adding new content at least 2 times per month. If there, of course, there are any exceptions. If none of the events happen or something, like if we don't find anything to post specifically, it would be either shortened to one event or just one post, not like two. Supervise social media channels at least every 2 days because sometimes some CMs don't, well, maybe they do know, but sometimes it just slips out and they're just, a little violation happens or something in regards to that. So it's always good to not observe, like basically observe and see if everyone is posting correctly. Then there was this campaign promoting Lithuania as a mobility destination called #ChooseLithuania. And this year we're going to try to revive this because last year it was halfway done, but nothing was really launched. So I'm going to try and, of course, with the help of local CMs, I'm going to try to relaunch my campaign. Of course, post live updates from national events on Instagram, as I'm doing right now currently. And of course, especially for international holidays as well. This is a thing that we as Baltic communication managers have discussed that we might even post each other's national holidays, which would be quite useful in my opinion. And of course, last but not least, start the rebrand of ESN Lithuania, which has already started. The real rebrand was basically introducing merchandise as something that people could actually purchase, basically making ESN Lithuania more visually pleasing. Of course, we'll start from November mostly. But yeah, well, of course, I hope that is clear for everyone.
Okay, moving forward, there we can see our another goal is strengthening, making us stronger, that's what we're saying. So you can see some sections in their work on issues. Basically, it's mostly national level and president's kind of responsibilities. So all the questions you have, all the problems you have, you can come to us. We plan to make some workshops. For example, listening also do some workshops aimed to make your life easier or maybe to not all sections have a great knowledge transfer, to be honest. So if you miss some things, we are here to help you, to teach you in a way. And on those workshops, we're trying to give you that extra information which might lack, for example, in your section. So yeah. Other things, statutes, changes and updates. Basically, some needs, so updates on the statutes, like in case some changes, just revising them would be that everything will be by them. We're learning still, but yeah, that's the plan to know all 5 rules. Then section utilizations, as I mentioned in my action plan before, I was like, going for the president, I intend to make as much sections as possible, as many sections legal by the end of this year. I already had calls from presidents, and I know that many sections are going forward that line of legalization, and by the end of the year, I think we'll have, I'm not promising all of the sections, but I think the majority of the sections will have an opportunity and possibility to be legal entity. Then grants as well. Grants are very important because it's basically financing, so you wouldn't have to, beg for money or ask for money from your IRO, so you wouldn't have to spend your money for the section of assets. So basically, you want to do some kind of, workshops, help to develop these stuff. Maybe, for example, today we'll have a workshop on project writing. It's not the same as a grant, but it's very similar. So that also be useful for all of you. It's also like our steps towards this goal. And we'll keep track of grant money usage because it's important to use grants exactly for the grants they are given, not for let's do some other event or party. It's not like that. So we need to use the money exactly for what they were given. Okay, and then, yeah.
Okay, so ESN Lithuania's budget, so we created that for this year. I already so as you can see, it's there. Update budget bi-weekly, so every week until the mandate ends. Prepare their semi-annual budget report. So yeah, that's for the spring ending. Keeping the invoices closed on file for the retention period. So always, obviously during this whole mandate. Filing the budget report for each session for a year together with the president. So this is kind of at the end of the year. Review reports that should be submitted during the state tax income, also during the year. And yeah, provide the necessary information on the estimated budget and the costs and basically why it was over the budget. Also until the end of this mandate. Carry out reimbursements within 20 days of invoice submission and filing the reimbursement form. Also until the end of this mandate, every day we'll check if some section apply to that. And monitor the financial state of the ESN Lithuania by understanding of the objectives, structure policies, processes, internal control, and external coordination. Also, everything until this mandate ends. And then we also have partners. So maintain contact with current ESN partners, which we already presented yesterday. So during the mandate, implement systematic approach to access the performance of partnership on an ongoing basis. So Aslan, maybe you can elaborate about this one.
Sure, it's basically like, so we have a lot of current partners and then we have new partners to make sure that when they agreed upon a partnership, we agreed on certain stuff, and we are upholding our side of the agreement, and they are upholding their side of the agreement. So just kind of monitor that and monitor just our performance and their performance and how we're doing. And then basically inviting ESN Lithuania partners to national event. As I said, like today we have, for example, Time Travels is there. So just inviting them to our national events. And then we have find at least one new partner for ESN Lithuania. This is like at least like a big one. So yeah, hopefully something like like a big one, was thinking something, a big one.
Basically now we can go to the section collaborations as well. Basically there's section collaborations and sections. I know many of you already about the collaborations possible for TV, so that's that. Then knowledge transfer, many sections as we know, some does not really suffer from that, but some suffer greatly from that knowledge transfer. So I will, as you can see, try to make either some policies, either some drafts, either some common documents which might help all the sections, because I know there are some drafts in the drives and they are very old, but I want to reuse information to help you all have like much easier transitions, so we wouldn't waste, let's say, time like searching for it, asking for new people, searching for right people to know the information. I want it to be all in one basically document where they're easily accessible for everyone. Then another section simulation system as well. Last year there was okay, that was sudden. Give me a second, I'll just move them down. Yeah. So basically minimum section requirements, it's like a table where sections like are related basically by the same requirements for participation of the event, some kind of other factors, and I'm planning to keep it alive, let's say. Either it's like routine responsibility more than I'm taking for myself because I feel like it's important. It helps to check how the section is growing, either the fields where section needs, for example, some help, and from where they can get this help, either from NV, either from me, for example, either from the other sections to help. I want to have a little check and, let's say, put my arm on the pulse and see how sections are doing by the statistics. Then another national board support and supervision. So yeah, as you already read, we have like our monthly reports. I hope you read them because we're trying to write them for you.
Who actually reads them?
Yeah.
Raise your hands.
Do you know what we're talking about right now?
Yeah, you should know what
Do you know what the monthly reports are?
Yeah. Who knows what the monthly report is, basically? Okay, so basically monthly report is the email you get at the first or second day of each new month. And it's all about the previous month we had as national board and what we did, like our actions towards the action plan, our calls, our meetings, all the things we do. Because if you feel like you do nothing, just go check out our monthly reports basically and see that we actually do a lot of stuff. maybe it doesn't seem like, oh, we do all of this because it's not our job, let's say, but we make all the legal, all that stuff alive, let's say, and working well. Then discuss consulting and managing. So basically, if you have any problems, protections, or with your IRA or amongst yourselves, and you cannot find any basically good conclusion or management conflict, you can come for me and I'll help you resolve the problem. I'll try to do my best, basically. Then we're going to another goal, communities and local positions empowerment. So strengthening local presence community. As I mentioned, presence already, I intend to make monthly calls with presence community. Now we start from one ones, but in general, I plan to do it as a group call meetings. So we can all share our experiences, see what are we likely to, like maybe help them advice to other presidents, like someone had a situation prior and know the quickest and the best way to solve the conflict or situation. And I feel like communication is key in general for many things. Like we say out loud problems that we feel or some things we're not happy with, it will make it much easier than you would try to guess, let's say, what other person is thinking, and well, you make your assumptions, that person will make their assumptions, and it might be not the truth that the assumptions will be the same. So it's basically better to communicate, and I want for the presence community to be actually people who can and know how to communicate and solve problems. Then documents like of present meeting basically, regular meetings, improve the quality of communication to members about financial management.
So I have one-on-ones with session executives, of course, responsible for finances. Please do one sessions workshop Vietnamese regarding finances. So today we're gonna have one. So please, this is also a reminder to register for the workshops if you haven't yet. Revise the section's budget plans and provide feedback regarding the topic. At least 6 sections have to get the feedback. So at least 6 sections should send their budget draft to me. So I will talk about this later during the workshop. And hold 2 community meetings in informal format throughout the year. So basically all like finance related people sit around like informal, like cafe, let's say, and talk about them. So
also a little bit, Dave is not here, but he plans to foster a growth of ESN Lithuania IT community. So he wants to recruit some more IT people, let's say, because like when you're looking at our current boards, like IT person, let's say, it's not even in half of them, I would say. So Gabriel's plans to make that happen and change that to make it like more people in the know, let's say. So he wouldn't have to do all this stuff for you as well. And then he keeps active support about relevant IT developments as well as like ESN website or email registration system as well. He will keep you just updated what's happening, which platforms we are using, because sometimes we are getting now renewed, let's say, and well, it's not sometimes easy to understand what works now, how. So he wants to make it easier for you. Okay, and then Katrina,
so about social impact here. So basically, my goal is to strengthen it by organizing team buildings, offering business, by performance as well. Then organize monthly goals with coordinators, which I'm starting this month. And collaboration, which I think is very important thing in the section. So it makes your life a lot easier collaborating with our members and other sections. Okay, let's go.
Okay, so again, the main word, strengthening the community. How? So the main way how to strengthen the community would be to have one-on-ones at least twice per year per mandate, if possible. Because currently we are doing one-on-ones, we have done 3 one-on-one. I have done 3 one-on-ones with 3 application managers. But of course, some people either forgot to register for the call. I did remind them, but sometimes it happens. But basically, the main goal would be to have it at least 2 times per year because this is like the starting period, and then I want to know how people, like all the folks, thank you, are doing literally on the last month, if they're not dead. Anyways, so of course, including in the same graph would be to have at least at least, sorry, 3 oh my goodness, I slept 2 hours today. Have meetings once per 3 months, as that would basically, the meetings would go like, well, basically what's happening in your section, how is the communication part going, do you need any assistance regarding, do you need any workshops organized, or maybe something like an additional one-on-one call to kind of show some improvements or something. And of course, here you can see organize 2 workshops to do communications per year. That would be during national events, so like MAs or Survival Kit. If you don't know what Survival Kit is, basically one of our national events where we give out some sort of, we invite some, what was it, like trainees, trainers who help out with basically, and maybe just like kind of teaches you about the position or like the main goals of ESN. Yes, of course.
Basically, where you surround with more of the training event, and for you there are a few paths or choices, let's say. One path is like more for beginners, others for like middle, like ESNers who've been like for some time in ESN, and those the basic major stuff. And then another one is like for ESNers who've been in ESN like for 2 years or 1.5 years and stuff. So, and they have different courses, let's say, for different needs, and there you can learn, and it's available for all the members of the ESN Lithuania, because like later we also have a local board meeting. It's also a training event, but it's made only for the local boards, because the topics there are more related to the local boards, where in Survival Kids, topics are related to all the groups.
Yeah. And last but not least, including this, we're not done. Hold at least one informal meeting per year, because sometimes it's kind of hard to match all the schedules because everyone is so busy, and of course then we have to decide whether we want to do it in Comas or Goodness. Anyways, so basically, if there's new information about them or anything to do with COP, my main goal is to always provide the sections with information at least after 2 days. After the 2 days after the publication was posted, like basically we were informed, not the local CMs. Next. And of course, here it's kind of related to this one, to provide training for sections for lack of experience and knowledge by holding workshops during national events. So again, this one's kind of connected, but basically it's less vague than having to say 2 workshops per year. It's basically kind of emphasizing that the workshop would be done during national events. No, for me.
Okay, so safety team knows what safety team is. Yeah, basically safety team is a team of people of the workers who are responsible for the safety during like national events, international summits. So they're responsible for your physical safety, for like social programs, let's say, or something like this. Basically, like I don't know, bunch of peacekeepers.
Yeah, let's say.
Yeah.
Physical and mental.
Yeah. So yeah, my ancestry family, he started as predecessor. Yeah, predecessor. Predecessor. He's a predecessor. Yeah. He started this, and I just decided to take after him, and my goal is to have a single person for each local section and team, so we will feel more invited to those covers. As well as create a safety advisory team, a team who workshops, just teach you about the safety and preparing for the next safety team. As well, try to, encourage sections to create their own safety teams in their sections. So you would have students feel safe, not only like actual events, but the broad events as well. Yeah, and basically, I know that ESN Norway has a safety team, like most artists on safety team. So I have calls with them, another sections to get some knowledge for myself and pass it to local level, as well as try to find the best practices for our TSM safety. And yeah, just get it to work.
I wanted to bring to your attention as well that in some places on the action plan there's like LD business, so basically it's local work, so it's you guys, and mostly those are places where social inclusion is required because it also requires some help from your side to make those events happen in your or not investment initiatives happen in your section, because it's not only Katrina's basic responsibility, it's also your responsibility to make your members feel safe and appreciated and physically and mentally. So that is important highlight in case that it's not only on the page. Okay, national events. So what are our goals? First, providing help for national events. So yeah, do them.
Okay, so yeah, because when we have national events, let's say like this NA, for example, consulted Annika regarding this. So it's the same for all national events, like when they're drafting the budget for it. Yeah, provide step-by-step information regarding the invoices and reimbursement. So I went with the presentation and prepare a budget report after each event, so the people can see where the money was spent and where is that money is going to.
Okay, basically, I talked about this, but just awareness and implementation of social impact policies and more sections for national events. So basically, calls, meetings, social impact coordinators on the local level, as well as the local board, then workshops, presentations for the local members, not only for the national events, and just encourage local sessions to organize more of this social impact. It's all yes, it's only nice. Okay, so we have workshops and all that stuff. Sports competitions. Everything I could do. Oh, yeah, that's it. Improve social impact events because it's not as popular as actually events, so communities. So I would like to for the sections to be more active in the social impact community. So I would like to have feedback regarding the events, and for the local coordinators to share their best practices with other coordinators, and as well during regional international calls to talk with other country social impact coordinators and to learn some new things and new practices of that.
Okay, and key improvements, I guess I just figured out loud for you. So we'll obviously maintain the national section website, so the various is working towards that. Other thing, ensure that the send the PNA complies with that privacy regulation, so you basically GDPR, and the ones who's coming to that will have a quick workshop on all that, so I suggest you attend because GDPR is like very important thing. Years ago it wasn't really, but now it's like everyone understands the importance of our data and how to, let's say, guard it and safely and keep it safe, not share it with anyone and actually delete, like 15-year-old files from your drive section, because well, it's not the relevant information about the field basically. So yeah, that's important. Yeah, those all things. That's nice. And yeah, that is it for our action plan so far. So thank you so much.
You have survived the action plan.
Yeah.
Okay, so we start with the question with the speakers list. Is the first one?
Just a reminder that yeah, it's like you're voting on what we will do in here, so it's okay.
I don't have a question, but there was an ESN Lithuania charity. I don't have a question or more comment about the violations of the mention review. In the next GA, as far as I'm aware, there's actually going to be stricter voting for the management of the violations, which means sections being expelled. So please do take it seriously and listen to your communication on it.
Listen to me.
Yeah.
Okay, then my question was that you mentioned like when ESL Lithuania will be launched, you'll do this and this. My question was when it will be launched because it's been like 2 years. But then I remember this question for Gabe, so I just asked him so I kind of have the answer. If you want to answer.
No.
Yeah, so he said that it technically already exists, now they just need to make it pretty, which might take like a few more weeks, but hopefully we'll have it soon, and all the wikis move to Google Drive. So that is all for me, and then Carlos, Krista?
Is there any restrictions in that not yet has to be restricted department?
Basically, current at this moment, no, because there's, I would say, like, what goes there. So basically, it's filling your section questionnaire to share with ESN International. Also attending events for the sections who does not attend this event or does not give section questionnaire like already. They're, well, not doing so great, but non-sections are like near minimal, like already installed lines, so it's almost, yeah.
You can proceed with another question.
Oh, yeah.
Is there something that you think is deserved from your son last year or some of the action plan for GSM that there is action plan might do that?
I guess that's
ESN Latvia's action plan is in 3 weeks, so they haven't, not yet. I mean, it exists, but we haven't voted on it, so I mean, just release it so that we can implement it.
Because an A is in 3 weeks. Is it
Yeah,
2 weeks?
RNA is in
3 weeks, yeah.
That's funny as well. It's like, while the action plan is not approved by sections, basically, legally it does not exist. So, I mean, we can see draft, but well, people can change it, sections can say, oh, we don't like to change this and that, until they are approved, we can't say do that. So, yeah.
And from a student perspective. And from a student maybe an action plan.
They also were endorsing that. So they are pretty occupied with NET, which will happen next week, so they're pretty occupied with other things at the moment. Okay, next, your question, I guess.
How did your situation not compared to other ESN action plan sections? You will scale like that to move back speed or more than
I'll just read it. Sorry, it's easier for me. Well, it actually depends on the countries a lot, and it depends. Let's say I wouldn't compare our national level to any other national level. In general, just well, I don't want to compare. First of all, we all agree this is the way we are, and we improve by ourselves. But other thing which I feel is important as well is the numbers of sections. Board managers, for example, like Portugal, right? So people maybe have like 20, 30 plus sections. Yes, in Turkey as well. So their board needs to be much bigger than ours, and they need much more coordinators to make it all work, for example. So basically, as we have much less sections, let's say, our board, well, it would be nice to have all the people, obviously, because it's all some kind of tasks we need to manage still, and we cannot say like, oh, like HR community, I don't care about that, and we will not do that. But what I want to say about our, I feel like it's on the whole national level. First of all, we are focusing on our action plans, on our, let's say, basically main goals. And some people, like I did, for example, I put in our action plan some parts which VP is responsible for, like conflict resolution, like minimal section requirements, checking out the sections. It's more of a, not network care, but it's basically VP HR task, let's say. So I'm taking part of those tasks as well. We have like this budget system, ESN national work budget, let's say. It's kind of to help you and then as well take some responsibilities to checking out the section more often, for example, and as well, personally, I plan to do at least once in 2 months do calls with the community as well to help them to check out of them. As well, I feel president and VP is quite near. Let's say in some sections there's no VP, they're just president. You know, I'm having will have monthly calls to the president. I will already check what section is doing. But for the section to have vice presidents and need some kind of help or wants to their community, there will be calls once in 2 months. And but again, first we giving priority to our position like plans, and then we invite the other ones as well. For example, we said here for HR, and we also have finance manager. So what we do, we basically divided all the national events among the board members. So for example, for listening, is one who is taking care of everything from the national board side. For example, for governing me and reviews and so on. For example, for Swile, and so on. So we kind of divided it amongst ourselves, and we will help you, and we will try to, have it. So yeah.
Yes. First, I think Julia answered that very, very well. You should not compare a national organization to other national organizations in this sense. But secondly, I would also like to add, if you look at most national organizations, whether they're national board or national coordinators or national level, almost all, if not all, have missing positions. So it is not just ESN Lithuania missing board members, like ESN Latvia is missing coordinators, ESN Lithuania, ESN Estonia is missing coordinators. It's in every country. It just is on a different scale depending on where you live.
Okay, then we can move on to ESN.
Contact at once and all the countries that are like because I heard that there will be
Okay, sure. So basically, I would be the main person, but board members would help. And regarding the communication, let's say, so I would put it that way. This month was pretty occupied from 24th as like we were elected, let's say, officially month old, officially like on December 3rd. So we need to take care of other things like registry signature, banks, listening, coming, also the local political party was like on September. So we are pretty occupied with other tasks, and as well we put priority in our position tasks first. So for me, it was let's say first priority to communicate with presidents to be like, okay, what's the situation in the sections? I want to know. And after the scenario, I need to contact all the VPs of the sections that sections will have VPs, and then go over with communication and calls and chats. So covers it all.
Okay, your second question.
On my 36 is it was mentioned that like events will be organized in accordance with the houses and then you will try to make snacks events or international events somewhere. I just wanted to ask why is it national board and social impact because their responsibility when it should, in my opinion, if I understand correctly, it should be more of a OC responsibility.
I can say it's probably we should not that correctly try to make snacks. We organize like workshops with like healthy snacks and stuff, not
Well, basically that we have to bring it here. Basically, it's more of like
kind of encourage you to for them to keep bring the snacks or to actually to make an art like for the whole members.
It's like the police, but health police, let's say, to just check out the police, like they have. Yeah, I mean, literally, that's what it is. Like, for example, policemen are like, okay, if you have like here products like in case for like snacks or something, is there maybe like hospital or snacks and so on. Not for everyone can do that. I know like people are feeling those like tolerance stuff. But sometimes OCs, not on this one, but in general, humans forget to check on that, please check on that. and we just want to make sure that it wouldn't be forgotten.
Okay, reaction there?
What about the fact that, for example, we now use the president roles and vice president roles, what about for now we use it together? And that when we use them,
I mean, I was thinking about that, but I thought first to bring it to discussion with the president's call. I don't want to make decisions just on me. You know, I want to get everyone involved in the opinions of each president as well. Maybe some presidents would like to have it separate, you know, maybe it's your like besties with your VP, but not all sections are subsections keeping it very professional, very important. So I want for everyone to be comfortable with the qualities of work environment we are volunteering in.
Okay, any other questions? Or I propose to close the speakers list. Any objections? The speakers list is closed. Do we have, the national board can sit down. Do we have anyone from OC to make? Yes, national board. Do we have someone from OC to make an announcement regarding lunch and group home?
So the lunch had arrived, and for the lunch and the group photo, you need to go downstairs. And photo the taken will show like downstairs.
But first, do we first speak or
Probably.
I was thinking because I'm
Can we
being
we're gonna walk later, guys.
Okay. Okay, so.
Yeah, sure.
for the success, for the successful behavior. So not today about that, but a little bit where what we grow into. Atakas Group is a company that aims primarily to educate people on personal and professional development. We aim to work mostly with the adults, but working with the youth is not a strange thing for us. In essence, I aim is to train people to be very easy with learning, to make it as adaptable and as a habit as going on social media like TikTok or Instagram. Because to be honest, the only way to advance to this stage is by learning something. So how we achieve our aim? Mostly through 4 pillars, whereas first one is we provide top quality training and education. Education means that we do workshops, we do seminars, webinars, and we do consulting. Training is a little bit longer, more intense, also more fun activities, which takes like more than 1 day, after a week. Then we work with the technology, we design educational resources like handbooks, manuals, activities, learning platforms, which are mostly for free, so it's good for you who want to learn interesting topics. Thirdly, we work with EU-funded projects, meaning that we work internationally with organizations from all around Europe and sometimes beyond Europe, be it NGOs, clubs, universities, municipalities, or anything that is in between of that. And with this transnational collaborations, we aim to build a network that is, let's say, more intentional towards engaging young people like you to learn the process, because quite frankly, university is not always as fun or engaging as it should be. I know this because I also teach them. And lastly, we form a dynamic environment for learning process. Currently, we design an online learning platform which is supposed to be difficult to you. We see how it goes about that. As a result of that, our dynamic mindset comes into our events and content that we are creating. Next, we have values, and one of the values is growth. By default, if we are an educational company, we have to be improving ourselves. So I have many friends, colleagues, interns, volunteers, and quite frankly, the easiest to engage are the ones who are as ambition, as personal goals, and actually want to grow into something instead of just coming, sitting, and expecting things to drop from the skies. Doesn't happen, right? At least not before the exams. Then congruent results, meaning that we walk our talk, and me personally, everything I learn or I read, I apply myself, on my team, on my clients, and all the youth that are here. So I know what works, I know what doesn't work, and I always welcome debate if someone has doubts if something doesn't work. Then ambition to succeed. Quite frankly, we cannot advance into business anywhere if you don't have goals, if you don't have ambition, right? And I think that's kind of differentiating line between the mediocre person and the one that is successful. You have to be ambitious, you have to want something, you have to be hungry. But just like have a wolf a wolf on the mountain is not as hungry as the one who is climbing the mountain. So you can answer where you are at your life. Next is showing up every day. Well, quite frankly,
the work we do sometimes requires extra effort, extra abilities to work on weekends, evenings, and so on. And if we talk about the Erasmus, I think you also know that it's kind of a lifestyle, not really work. So when I do a selection, I always say, look, we have our working hours, we have working framework, but there are some moments where you work with international organizations who doesn't have that. So time difference and so on. And I really value that I engage people, multiple people who actually are there to show up every day to bring the results, not to sit there. Nextly, what we are best at is soft skills, EU projects, career consulting, and training, and also innovation. So it's been about each of them. I'm not sure how much you know about Action 1 or Action 2. Anyone is familiar with these terms? The front desk? And some in the back. So Action 1 is more about youth exchanges, a business where you can go abroad for up to a week and learn, meet people, and have great lifetime experiences. Action 2 is more about strategic development. It's a long-term project where you work with partners. It's kind of a relationship where you're stuck for 2 years and you cannot break out from that, even though it might suck sometimes. So yeah, we have some results. So 17 Action 1, I think just last year or this year, and 14 Action 2 so far, total plus 3 this year. And if you are for citizens, we did one project last year, and Electric and entrepreneurs, I will talk about this at the very end because people already invited some kind of pitch. So career growth, we join university events just like this one, career fairs where we consult and we advise some orientation for people how to find the right path, even though you are on the path. How to build your career, how to write your CVs. I think 2 weeks from now I will be doing for one university in Kaunas, CV writing workshop in case you want to join. I can share with you the link. So career advancement and orientation, innovation is mostly about the business. We like to innovate ourselves in our company. We like to support businesses, young startups, and entrepreneurs. And in general, with our projects, with our activities, we aim to add something every time to be more relevant, more engaging. Our target groups are usually HR managers, career counselors, business institutions, engineering schools, universities, people like you. This is kind of a future, you can say. Yes, so great, excellent focus so far. We're not going quite fast. Something you want to hear that is awesome? Yay! Good. So before I get into this, I would like to ask everyone who ever thought about starting business raise your hand. Okay. Now keep the hand if you still want to create a business. Okay, that's a good one. Okay. Those who have business now. Okay, not much. I would like to share with you you created a program which is called Erasmus for Young Entrepreneurs. Even though there is word Erasmus in the program of like Erasmus guide, this is not there. So you will not find it there. So basically it's European Commission created a program as business mentoring to support young entrepreneurs and experienced business people to connect them, to exchange their ideas and their experiences. How they do that? They created a database where people can register and look for the mentors or mentees, and this way meet CEOs, executives, board members, and get their insights, experience, how to run
business that they would like to be doing. Now, the good part, okay, so like, yes, provides a future entrepreneurs international experience, offers experience and reduce skill exchange. So, skill exchange. It's important to understand that it's not a one-way highway, it's a two-way highway. If you seek for mentorship, likewise, you have to contribute your ideas and insights about the business where you're going to visit. Because, well, why not to share some ideas and build some common projects? Then it provides entrepreneurs a unique business perspective. So once you go abroad, yes, you can go abroad to learn from this mentor, to actually learn how business are being done, not from the books, not from the slides, but actually in practice. This is not internship, and it's not work, and it's not volunteering. It's a, let's say, mentoring program where you kind of meet a friend and you talk to the friend and you do some activities. I believe you should know more or less what is mentoring. And in business, I think you grow faster when you have a mentor. Otherwise, you're just alone in the forest, in the night, with a bunch of beers. Not beers. So, of course, opportunity to work with partners and explore new markets. So you go abroad, you learn how different market works. So there are some requirements that you should be meeting as a new entrepreneur. The first requirement is that you should have a business idea that you would like to pursue, or you should have a business already that is less than 3 years registered or running. So good thing you don't necessarily need to have business, you just have to have strong motivation and intention to do it. Secondly, have a CV that is relevant to your business idea, and CV in English, those sort of things. Business plan, I believe, is one of the hardest, let's say, barrier that is filtering those that are unmotivated. And another aspect for many are traveling and fun and friends and parties. In this case, you can have that, but this is more about professional development than actually building business. Therefore, you should write a decent business plan. It doesn't need to be expensive, professional, but it has to be qualitative. Right? So I do consult and I help with writing a business plan because well, that's what I do. And next, have a strong motivation because the process is taking more or less around a month. And after that, you also have to show motivation to work with the manager. I believe you understand that if a company owner or board member is giving you their time, they don't expect you to just come there with a t-shirt and shorts and waste half an hour. Then sufficient communication skills, so English level should be at least B2. And last one, you should not go to your previous employer or internship supervisor or company. That's kind of conflict of interest. The idea of the program is to meet through the program new organizations, new entrepreneurs, and find a mentor and exchange your ideas that you haven't met yet. What I didn't mention is the financial part and logistics. Since it's the funding program, it's you fund the program as the best part. They give you funding for traveling between your country and the mentor, and monthly allowance depends on the country where you go. The period is from 1 month to 6, so that's quite enough for you to get experience, practice your business, do some homework, and have as the first steps going on. I piled up a summary of all that I was saying, and then more into text document, if you scan this QR code, you will find questions.
Yeah, that's like in preview, like you have
Okay. So then I will fix it, and those who want to know about it, I can share the link with you, Lydia, or you come to me. I will give you the link myself. Alrighty, questions?
So the speaker's list is open. Anyone has any questions?
Yeah, I just noticed something there, so sorry.
Speechless. Yes. So yeah, when we talk about Erasmus entrepreneurs, we have to go abroad. That's one of the requirements. And if you worry how to find a mentor, there's a database. You can filter by the country, by the industry, by the experience, and you find a mentor there quite easily. The program is active for the past 15 years, so there is enough and new entrepreneurs and mentors that we can find. Oh yeah, one of the best parts also, there is no age limit, which is usually in our Arabs program. And secondly, in case you are studying, married, have kids, working, you can enroll this program online. And the connection relationship should not be ending after the program. You can still stay in touch with the money. Not like it's over 6 months, cut, for one. No. Actually, the aim is to carry on. And I was in this program in 2018 as a new entrepreneur, and I am still in touch with the company that I was mentee of. So we have project activities. So it's been like 6 years now. We work together. So it's a great chance for you also to advance in your careers, start putting the effort before you graduate. I think it's a wise decision.
Yes, I see that Julia has questions. Nice to see you.
How sections can be teaching the best way, for example, if they want something like is it email or is it like Facebook?
We have social media. If you go after the group, we have Instagram, Facebook, and LinkedIn. You can find us there, just DM, or I give you my business card today, like WhatsApp or
For me, what would you suggest like sections to start with? I mean, you have so much variety of things to do, and if sections want to do your work, for example,
yes, the best way to work with me or build some collaborations, there are two ways through one channel. So let's say one channel is project works. Two ways is either through ESSA, Erasmus Student Alumni Alliance, where ESN is part of. ESSA is announcing like twice a year their call for the project. So as ESNers, you have the right to apply for it. It's, I think, 2 slots, 5 or 20,000. You can apply for it. I'm part of Garage Erasmus, another organization as well. And sometimes in the projects they ask you to make collaborations between organizations of ESSA. So that's one of the angles. We can have common projects to promote career development or career orientation, Erasmus program, informal learning, personal development, professional development, and so on. Second way, how we can collaborate or engage together. We have a bunch of training materials and resources, learning platforms for business, for personal branding. I can share with you about that. If you have more ideas, share with me. Yes, and I do training also for ESNers. Did for ESN Peru, did this last year for ESN mentors or ESNers, I think. It's very special. So I think I was last year in Germany. So in case you like what I'm sharing, my voice, you can invite me. I can do some training activities with you. On soft skills, business topics, something like that. Because what I learned from ESN so far and I said is that ESN really is lacking or is weaker on educational part or professional development of your members or ESNers. And if you have the right partner, I think you can really attract more people, as far as my experience goes.
Yes, my presentation was kind of all workshops in the section, but kind of covered it.
Yeah, so soft skills, personal development, creativity, public speaking, communication.
This one is also covered.
Yes, business.
It's covered.
Any other questions? I propose to close the speakers list. Any objections? The speakers list is closed. So now we'll have 2 workshops. Now we'll have 2 workshops, one by our guest Linas and one by Ugna. Would you be able to each present what your workshop will be about? What a few sentences?
Okay. So finance is obviously about finances. So as you saw from the title of the workshop, you will be getting to know how to budget things and how finances work initially in local sections and organizations. Yeah. So basically a finance budgeting workshop.
Okay, I would like to promote our workshop. I think finances in life is very important. I think you understand that. You have to make money and know how to manage that. Otherwise, like going out. My part will be more about project writing. As far as I know, there should be some project calls in November, December, and my idea was to share with you some foundational principles, how to write projects, or this draft the concept notes once you have the idea, and from there on, build on, find partners, and so on. So I'll teaching you how to write projects.
Okay, thank you very much. So now you can follow, depending on where you register, you can follow the workshop owners and they'll see you to the workshop rooms. So Ugna will be 209, right there, like straight here. And Linas will be in 105 downstairs.
All right.
No, this yeah, but by the time
How long workshop now?
1 hour.
Okay.
Yeah.
So 4:50. If everyone should get back here. And after your workshops, please come back here.
At 16:45.
Yeah.
Please.
16:50.
Or 16:50. Yeah. I'm not gonna. Okay, I'm gonna stop this.